It's time to code. Doing some of the boring coding on my own. Now it's time for the normal coding. I didn't finish the boring parts, so that's gonna have to come later. So what I've done, I've added a few buttons. I haven't hooked any of them up yet because that'd be coding and I don't want that off screen. So I was trying to figure out a way to have the font size on this dynamically change, and I had 4 options because the way I wanted to do it wasn't really going to work. So I went with a 4th option that is the font size won't dynamically change. You have a slider over here to change the font. Just for whatevs. Let's see. I added some code for saving and loading files. We're gonna also set that up. The buttons, as you can see, are new card, which just resets everything. Random card. Autosave for if you have a folder open. Or if you have a card open, I mean. Open a whole folder of cards so that you can swap between them by clicking on this thing. Save card, load card, and then set your default locations for whatnot. Let's do this. What button should I do first? Actually, what I probably should do first is finish up my saving code because I haven't finished that up. Alright, so yeah. Just setting the saving code, the loading part of the code, which is when it loads the file, which is over here. And then over here it just sets all the variables. I'm gonna do that first, I suppose. Oh my god, my parking is absolutely long. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, I should set it. In update symbol, I can just set both of these values. Brain fart. Store data state. I should get that done. So we want to where it sets everything into this dictionary over here. Every time we... That's why I probably can't see it with being split. We want this dictionary to be filled with the stuff we want because we're using this dictionary to save everything. Okay, next thing we have to say is the is past. Oh, I never titled this thing. Past. Box or check box? What was it? Check box. I did a little refactoring just to clean it up where I put the ready function instead of getting the nodes by itself. It calls a function that readies like it's the nodes. Just so I can collapse them basically. I sort of know. If true, oh no, it's pressed? Button pressed, that's what it is. Equals the bool data state is path. Then we have to go to where pass hold, and then we go to oh yeah. Next one. Description. I think we already have description. It's kind of a good thing I didn't stream yesterday because I kind of wanted to. And that's because my internet went out for 2 hours. Right? Like in the middle of when I would have been streaming if I did stream.
That's awful. Well, at least you didn't. At least it worked out, then.
Yeah. Copy. Our text input is text equals string stored data dot. If I just have that pasted, whatever. That's not what I put. Description. But also add data format for font size, since now we're storing that. Font size and one for enter. I don't know why I typed blue. Fonts. Art edited, which is this one. Halfway through. That is into. We don't have this our massive amount of things. Oh, I didn't label these. Font size later. Center text button. Check button, different from a checkbox. They're pretty much the same. Button. Font center. Each slider and check. I don't know why the alt tab doesn't work sometimes. Ow. I hang out. Get it real quick. Data state. Font size, capital S. Center. Press. Goes blue. What's this? It's simple. strong courage, power, wisdom. Pretty easy. In fact, we don't even need to. We probably should go. Never mind. I do need to do that. The values. Did not consider this. Okay. I'll make sure you guys what's happening. I need to make these unique. How do I do that? Broken? These need to have different names so I can actually find them easy. Always forget to make the first one not. How you doing today, Xiaowen?
Doing okay. A little tired, but fine. How goes the Zawa today?
The what?
How goes you today?
Oh, good. Played the new Battlefield with a friend.
Nice. Any visual glitches? My friend's gun kept disappearing on him for some reason.
Not much. The biggest glitch I keep getting is whenever I place down my not my recon beacon, my respawn beacon. Sometimes you place it and it just disappears. It just goes away, and then you don't have a respawn beacon.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's a weird bug. It just happens randomly. data. State. Storage. Equals. Value. Stick to one thing. Still never seen the show that this song comes from.
What show's that?
Rapunzel the Animated Series.
I don't think I've seen that either.
Apparently this banger song comes from a villain, and people who are a fan of the Rapunzel animated series are like, it's the best villain ever. And then people who are more critical are like, this villain makes no sense. So I'm more leaning that the villain probably makes no sense. All I got from this song is that she's planning to kill someone, and her best friend's like, no, don't kill people. And then she puts him in like a cage. And she goes, no, you're gonna stay here, Bert. You're out of danger, and I'm gonna go kill a guy. Bye. Not clear how that ties into Rapunzel at all. But yeah. Probably somehow. How long is Arcane? Because I'm wondering. Because there's some shows I might watch them for a watch party if they're quick, or like if we can watch the whole series in one go. There's a few series I have on my watch list that are like 4 episodes. I think we should watch Arcane sometime. I think that'll be like a 2-week.
That'd be nice.
Just the first season though, because as I've said many times, season 1 is peak, season 2 is god awful. They fired everyone and said, make a second season. Anyway. And, wow, shocker, it didn't turn out good. When all the writers are gone, there's no one to write. Let's see, how many episodes... I'm just saying how long the episodes in season 1 are. Oh, there's 9 episodes, there's no way. 9 episodes, each 40 minutes apiece. Oh.
Probably do like 2 a day at that point.
I'll watch 3. Here for it. And 60, that's 6 hours. It's 6 hours of content. So, watch parties could be... I'm doing the math in it right now. 40 times... Watch. Oh yeah, if we watch 3, that's 2 hours. So yeah, probably 3. Do 3 weeks of watching it. I wouldn't mind doing that. Season 1, well, actually, that's actually perfect, because for anyone who hasn't seen Arcane season 1 yet, it's actually divvied up into 3 episode arcs. Or is it 2 episode arcs? Oh, I think it might be 2 episode arcs. Well, no, yeah, because I think I'm mixing up with Andor. Andor season 2 is 3 episode arcs. Arcane season 1 is 2 episode arcs, I think. Wait, let me just open and look at the episodes real quick. I had it open. When does the because the first arc takes place like... Oh no, it's 3 episode arcs. So I was gonna say the first arc takes place when they're all children. And yeah, she's still a child in episode 3, so... Yeah, 3 episode arcs.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It divides into 9. Or 9 divides into 3, whatever. Yeah, we could do 3 a week. Do a 3-week adventure of Arcane. It's a good show. Season 1's a good show. I hate that I have to specify that. Season 1, that's good. Why did they have to make season 2 so bad? Cringe. Something I really want to... Okay, so back to coding. Something I really want to do with this to save, like, space. But I don't know how to do it. Like, because it's for booleans. And there's, like, a way you can store booleans by editing bits. And I don't know how to do that. But, like, you can store, like, an array of booleans. I guess I could... Can I do a boolean? Can you store a boolean? Oh, wait, why did I think of doing it like that? I was gonna say, because like there's a way to do. Hold on, let me type it out on the way I was thinking. But I just realized I could do a boolean array just now. So you can like, there's like a way where you can like edit bits where all of these can be 1 and 0, and then you can just set them, and then read a specific one, you know, and be like, there you go. But then I just realized I can make a boolean array. That's probably as good. So yeah, let me edit my code here and make it a boolean array. Just change this to elements. New bool array. How do you do a bool array? How do I write this? How do I define a boolean array like this? Like I'm googling it. Oh, I was just doing it stupid. Yeah. Where was it? It was like half there, twice. Is this not how you do it? Like, can I not store an array in a Godot variant? Is that the issue? Looking at the quick code thing. Tells me how to fix my code. Program. Oh, I guess I could define it up here. Element. False. I just have to set it like this. False. 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 How are booleans not constant? What? I'm getting an error. This has... Okay, cool, I guess. Booleans can't be constant? Cool. God damn it. Let's add with a dictionary. Okay, you just can't store arrays in here. Alright. Dang, I really wanted that to work. Let's see, when do I do that? Let's see. I guess I just do what I was doing before then. Oh, it's wasted. I really wanted to do that. Let's save visual space. Air, earth, alright, back to that. Did I define these? I did not define these. Fire, air, earth. That's what they're called. That's what I call them. Make sure I haven't defined these yet. I have not. These texture buttons, I think? That's what this is. Texture button. Texture button. Fire button. Supposed to be air first. Air, earth, water. Air, define. Ah. You know what feature YouTube needs? Because they never add features, but they should add a feature where you can just set the volume of like it just like, oh, I want every video I listen to be around this volume. Can you just auto set the volume before I get my ears blasted?
That'd be nice.
That's why I didn't add percentages. Hi, Vertex.
My Vertex.
Semi-wrong. Oh, no. Earth is second. Oh, no. Womp womp. Button. Press. Pause. Really. Fire. Air. Earth. Water. Ipapu. Who's this email from? it just says Twitch emote. Those are global emotes? From what? Tell me those are global. Hold on. I think my program. I think my chat viewer is fucking. Yeah, my chat viewer is fucking up. It's from a person.
Yep.
Yeah. The program I used to look at chat was saying that they're global emotes, and I'm like, that's literally can't be true.
They're all super cute.
When I check in normal Twitch, they're it tells me who they're actually from. I was gonna say, there's literally no way they put an ass emote in a global. Okay, let's get the musicians. Phone's going off. What for? What did I name this? Magician counter. Okay. Magician energy code. Gimme. Okay, so we have this. Magician counter. Oh, this one's just called button. This one doesn't need to be called anything. Let's go. Something that's the way, like, for anyone who's ever learned programming, the most shocking thing you'll learn is that the extension at the end of a file means nothing. Technically. Like right now I'm saving my file. I could technically every time I save a file with my code to, like, you know, for like a save file on a video game just to store data, I can make that file extension say anything. I can make it say MP4 for all I care. It won't, if you try putting my save file in a video player, it won't do anything, it will break. But I technically can, and there's nothing stopping me. So just in this specific case, I'm using for the file extension to help me sort with the rest of my code when I'm looking. Because later you're going to be able to select a folder on your computer, and it'll read all of the cards that you've made with this program in that folder. And so I made it the file type .card, because technically I can just do that. I can do anything. Something I really want to do if I actually like make a game. Something I learned. So there's a file. There's a file type called polyglot, which basically means it works if you change the extension on it. Like if you change the extension, it does work. We had to like do some voodoo to make that work. But something I learned from that is, you know what the easiest thing to make is a zip file polyglot, because old computers. So basically a header goes at the start of your file, right? And it tells the computer what is coming next. And the reason, and zip files are special because the header is not at the start. It's at the end. It's at the bottom. It's like it's a footer. And you know what the reason for that is? The reason is floppy disks. Because you could have a zip file that takes up like 4 floppy disks. And if you wanted to add something to the zip file, so typically if the zip header was at the start of the file, you would have to rewrite the start of the file to tell the computer that there's more content at the bottom. So they put the header of the zip file on the bottom so that you only had to put in the last floppy disk to add things to a zip file that was on a floppy disk. And I think, and because of that, because of ancient floppy disk stuff, zip files, you can basically you can have a PNG and just like attach a zip file to the bottom of the PNG, and then all you have to do is change the file type from .png to .zip, and you'll have a zip. You can just smush a zip file to the bottom of any file, basically. A hidden zip file. I mean, it's not like you could do that and send it over Discord or something, because obviously a zip file you're gonna take up more space. So, I mean, if you sent a small zip file, I guess you could do that on Discord. But wait, no, Discord might format it. Discord would probably you couldn't do it over Discord. It would have to be like, I'm just theorizing. I'm just joking. I'm just thinking about it now. Yeah, because I think Discord would probably reformat it. So you probably couldn't do that on Discord. They'd probably have like that'd probably be against TOS if it was possible. It had a zip file and an image. But they reformatted it, so that's probably not even possible on Discord. I don't know why I started thinking of Discord specifically. Yeah, I was just thinking about that because the reason I was thinking of that is because if I make a game, I'd want to. This is all a tangent because if I make like a full game that got like popular, I'd want to make the save files secretly also a zip file, and then you could turn to a zip file and find like an Easter egg or something, like a video or something. I think that'd be funny. Yeah, what's next? Magician. Magician counter. This is a spin box. Spin box. I think that's on Edge Runner sometime. That one's shorter. I think that's only like 6 episodes.
I can't remember, but it was pretty short.
There's
I do a lot of time skips too, so.
Not a lot. There's only like 2.
I mean, it's enough.
One in the last episode. That's basically it. Can't wait for Edge Runner Season 2. Oh, it's 10 episodes? I really did not feel that. 25 minutes every episode, 10 episodes. It's 4 hours. Yeah, that's like 2 watch parties. And I think the show does split kind of evenly. Like, I think there is like a good pausing point in episode 5, if I recall. I don't remember. This file's a line edit, I think? Yes, a line edit.
Yeah, I'd be fine with a cliffhanger though, even if it was.
That's what I'm saying in a good place.
Wow.
Word data. Jeez. Why did it start the system? Yeah, we should be done with the boring part of coding in a second. Picture image dot image texture. Let's see. Wait, it's the right one. Is it saved as an image texture? Oh, so I probably shouldn't save it as an image. You save it as texture. Different. Then we do image texture. I guess we could save the image. Like less hints. We do set image. Image. Then we do image texture equals. Yeah. Image texture. Image. Then oh right. Godot dot anyway. Should work. Let's find out. Image load path. Stored data. This should work. I don't even have a save method yet. Wait, do I have a save? Oh, I do technically have a save. That's everything so far that we have in this dictionary. Now we need to hook up. We need to hook up the save button, and then we'll do that as a test. I was gonna do the font size first, but I really want to test if this image thing will work. Let's do that first. When pressed, save card button pressed. Back over here. Let's go. So let's start a new section down here. Image save. Card save. Oh my, I'm brain farting. Right panel. Upload. Moth. Get out of here, moth. Where'd he go? I kind of swatted him when he flew towards my belly button. The ants are finally getting into the new ant trap because we got more ants again. And I put the. I had to scoop up a few ants and place them near the trap so they would find it because it was a little farther than it was last time from where they come out of. My AC is where I put the trap last time. Okay, so now I just want to call the save method. We'll do a try catch. No, we don't need a try catch here. Let's do a GD print so I have a way of knowing that my button press does something. Then we do same card autosave section. Store data.save card. Okay, that should work. Time to find out. We got 2 debugging errors. Fine. Node not found. Code line edit. I probably just typed something in there. Let's see. Yep, I didn't put the for this thing. Okay, now let's run it. Okay, 2. Unable cast object type. Unable to cast object type of encode object as Gamedev. Interesting. So how do I save an image? I'm reading this error. Let's try everything, but I guess because I didn't set an image. Maybe that's why I haven't set an image yet. I didn't think about that. That's the only error we're getting that we care about. Okay, so let's try. Let's get this on screen. Why did it flash? That was weird. Anywho, let's stop flickering. I saw it flickering in OBS. Okay, we're gonna change the name to Uber. Just making sure everything here see how much of this has fucked up. Oh, I thought I'd call to change that. Alright, now we hit save. Oh no, we didn't make an image. Upload an image. I should have made a folder of it. Put Captain Olimar Hatsune Miku as our image. Okay, now we close it. We open it again. Why didn't... Oh, some of it's saved. Oh, let me... Oh, it's already on screen. Yeah, so we got... So what did save were... Oh, did I not set these? Okay. These all worked. Subtype did not save. Pass saved. Text saved. Code did not save. Font size did not save. Center text did not save. Oh, I should write this down. Which ones did not save so I know what to check. So what did not save was... Code, musicians, and I think I know why. I think I just forgot to update part of the code that saves it. Energy, font size, center text, subtype. Tribe did not save. Oh, I didn't hook that one up. I remember it. And rarity did not save. All right, let's go through all of these one by one. Figure out why they didn't save. Let's start with the code did not save. Code. Code input energy counter. I think I just didn't update the part where they set thing. Text changed. Emitted when. Okay, so text change is called code text change. Text change. Yeah, I just forgot to add anything here. Let's do stored data data state equals brain farting. Output to upload. Okay, so that one should be done. Musicians. What do I call that one? Magician value change. I just forgot to update the setting of these. Data state. Magicians. Balloons truncated value. Energy value change. Wait, it's the same up here. Energy. Oh, I know why the font size and center text didn't change. Because I haven't implemented that feature yet. Yeah. Subtype did not change though. Why did subtype not change? Because that feature is. I just want subtype equals input. Tribe did not change. Stored it? Why did it not count that? Oh, I'm storing it, but I'm not. I did store it. I just didn't load it. Oops. I just accidentally skipped it while I was typing in these. I even wrote the thing for my own deeds. Drive input dot select equals integer drive. Okay, and the rarity did not save. Select set select. This calls update variation. Oh, is this one of those ones where I just didn't set it? I think I just didn't set it. Oh, I set it. I'm setting it and I'm reading it. Why is it not? GD print. I'm just gonna print this value out. Just to see what is going on. We're saving it, it seems. Seven. Oh, we're setting it one. We're setting it in one way. We're not setting both of them up. I set the value is set. But we are not brain fart. The value is set, but I'm not changing the buttons, the visuals on the button. Completely brain farted on that. Go back up here. I wonder if I can just get away with doing the fan on my. I don't want that full AC running because it's so loud. Yeah, I think the fan will just be fine for now. Option button. Private option button. Rarity. Input. Right here. Step input. Input. Get node. Option button. That already, and so it goes here. Input equals, and we also, guess we don't. Oh my god, selected. There we go. Already number done. Selected. There we go. Test. Oh, a bot came in. Okay, so now that's loading. A subtype is not loading. Figure out one. Bot. Input. Oh, I'm setting the text. It's not. I'm setting the text, but it's not appearing. It's interesting. Oh, code is still saving. Not go through the code one and make that one. Code line edit. And code input. Okay, I don't know. What's summing up? Code text changed. Oh, I forgot to point out. Right here, I'm setting it right here. Like, can you not? Okay, so my two ones that aren't working are on the line edits. But I have a, and I might assume that it's because I'm doing something wrong with line edits, but I do have a line edit that's working. So what is the problem? Subtype input. It's identical. Okay, let me. I'm gonna try on the subtype. Let's see. Just put some debugging code in there. They're both reading the right thing. Oh, wait. Subtype's now working. Subtype's now working. Alright. Either I didn't notice it was working, or I'm somehow magicked it into work. Okay, why is code now? Why is code now? G print code input text GD print copy this bit in. Yeah, we're just not saving the code? Is that the problem? It's saving the number 0. Interesting. Like, that's the number it's getting. That means it has to be something with me saving the code that isn't working. So let's go to code text change. GD print. No, print output to upper. Oh, is it because I think I know. I know why. So the code, it only saves it if it's in here, not when I press the random button. So I need to add the same thing to the random button. That's the problem. Because I've been pressing the random button. I'm pretty sure... Actually, let's just test my hypothesis right now. If I just type in a code, that will work, probably. That will probably get saved. Hypothesis. Yeah, we typed in a code, we press save. Close it, we reopen it. And, yeah, okay, yeah, that's why, okay. And... Okay, so we just have to fix that one thing. Okay. And make the random button actually work. Or make the random button save its progress. Now it should work. Not even gonna bother showing it because it'll just work. Right now. Save, close, open. Oh, right. Everything seems to work. We just have to add a few more quality of life things. Not quality of life, just more polish. At the end of our thing, we are calling a bunch of functions on the load. See how we call like name change so we can what else do we do that for? We do that for all does not get changed. Yeah, so when you change the rarity does not appear. Rarity does not appear, the text in the background needs to change. Text needs updated. And that should be it. Just go here, save this, the tribe selected index. Text needs updated. Text. Update rich text is what we need to call. that fixed? Yeah. Else does not. I think that's a. Oh no, code change. Code change does not get updated. And let me test this. Oh, failed to build project. What did I do? Oh, I wrote minus here instead of equals. Look. Now, you notice I didn't keep forgetting to check. Yeah, that looks like it works. Wait. Is this. Oh. Oh, I thought there was a capture pop-up button on. I guess not. Alright, now let's make the save button actually work how I mean it to work. A few things we need to do. So first, actually I want the autosave to work. And let me open some code from my other program that I was working on that detects when you close the menu to save. I have a method that does that. What's it called? Where's this method? Save. Okay. Public override void notification. That's what it is. This thing. Data. Board data. Then we have to go into the options of Godot and make it so that what's it called? I need to make sure the close button does not close the program. I forgot where that is. Googling, I forgot where that button is. I forgot where that setting is. Go change what happens when you press X. Here we go, because project settings, config, and auto accept quit is what it's called. I guess I gotta just type quit. I found it. There it is. Auto accept quit. Turn that off. Now, if we change something and then just close the program, I'm not even gonna bother showing it. I type something, close the program, and then I open it again. It will have autosave. It did. Okay, good. add a timer to this scene. Timer. I'm gonna make an autosave timer, so it just autosaves in general as well. Autosave timer. How often should it autosave? I don't know, like seconds. Auto start timer, and then when timer runs out, then signal over here. Auto save timeout. And then we go back to the code. I'm gonna go private void auto save timer, and then we're just gonna call the save function. All we need to do, so the autosave, we have two ways of autosaving now. It autosaves when you close, and it autosaves when you time out. Or not when you time out, every 10 seconds. Probably too much, I'll probably lower it, who cares. For now... What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh, I did set up a safe dialogue kind of thing. So when I hit save, it will open this menu I have prepped a little. Then oh, yeah, I also added I didn't mention these yet, but I added 2 buttons, which I feel like every program should have, and I only had used like 5 programs that do this. But having a way to set your default save location, that is like just the best. So I've added code for that. Or well, soon code for that. I was trying to a friend. Let's see. We're gonna sing blah, 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 blah. So instead of save card, what it needs to do is it needs to just open the save dialog. With these unique names. We go back to save card button. There we go. Instead, we're gonna make it a bit... Oh wait. I just thought maybe it probably shouldn't open the dialogue if you have loaded the card and I'm thinking it shouldn't if you have I should probably do it like how most things do it, where it unless you change the name, it won't open the dialogue. I think that's what we should do. Thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. If the name is identical to what it was before, during the last save, then just save it to the exact same location. Yes. Oh, but what if you really want to have 2 cards with the same name in the same folder? Then maybe I should add a second button that's save as. Save as and save. Yeah, so private string last name save. Okay, and then we will if current name, or we just grab the name. What did we call this thing up here? We called it name input. If name input.text is the same, if name input.text equals last name saved, then just save at the last location. Which, oh, and not null, just in case. And last name saved not null. Both these conditions are true. Then we're gonna save using the last save location, which I have. Oh, I have a last save location right here. As a public string. Let me do save. It's from my other program. It's word data dot save on word data dot last save. Why'd I do that? There. But if it's not this, then we need to open a file dialog. File dialog equals get node dialog. What's the name of the node? Dialog dot open. Oh no, pop up. That's what it is. Dot pop up. I'm gonna pop up the dialog. Oh, and we sent last name. Last name saved to the current name. Ooh. Quick test. That's saving. We'll open the dialog. It does. Alright. Also, whenever we load a card, we're probably going to need to put the last save name in here. No, yeah, actually, yeah, because of that, let's move this over here as a public static string instead. Last name saved. If these are equal to each other. Two. Yeah, because I'm probably going to access that at other points too. Okay, now we have to handle the dialogue. Because it's a save dialogue, so it's going to be asking you, where do you want to save? Fine. I keep trying to minimize this so you can see it. We just do file selected, I think. Save card, save dialog selected. Bring path. Make sure that's returns valid string real quick before I go through the heartache. Save. I'm gonna go to my downloads folder. I'm gonna say save. Apple. That looks like a valid string to me. Let's store the dot save card. Let me do path that we want to save. Then I also have, I'm wanting to save the last save location. So we're also going to want to set the date stored data last save to this. No, that's not to path. Okay, time to see if this works. Which you guys won't even be able to see if it works, because I'm just going to have to checking my files to see if this works. Oh, wrong thing. Save card. File. Save card as booby. I didn't get an error. Let's see. Is booby.card in my file? Yeah, it worked. Let me open it in text file. Hell yeah, looks like it worked. Let's go. Okay, so that works. I thought I'd get problems with that, but I did not get problems with that. Yeah, right. I almost typed in 10 for 10 minutes on this. That would not have been good, because I don't have a way to turn that off if I fuck up. Note to self, program a way to turn that off in case I do type 10 minutes on accident into the thing. That should be an easy code. I just have to change a boolean from true to false, or false to true, whatever. One of those. And it would work. Nah, dang, I got distracted watching the DVD. Oh, wait, no. This should not do this here. This should only do this here if the save actually works. Glad I caught that. That's a problem that I wouldn't have noticed, because it probably wouldn't have made a bug for like 20 hours. Glad I noticed that. And it would just be like a minor annoying bug, but I would have definitely been scratching my head over it angrily in like 5 months. And I'm like, do I have this bug? That's not glad I moved. Because I should only save this if the save actually goes through. Can you make it in Godot? Because you know when you save a file, it can generate a name based on what you wrote. How do I do that? Let me go through inspector. The default. Oh, time to Google. Or I can just type in random things here. Dialog.default. That option default? That's not set. Hey Google, I'm going to Google. Go save set default save name. Oh, here we go. So anyway, to set so like you can like change it, but like it has a default set for you. In the editor to have Godot default the names of save files and folders to begin with capital letter. Wait. Scene. No, not that. That's not it. How to properly. What I just thinking. Is there like a location type thing? Current directory. Oh, here we go. It's this. I found it. The funny song. Last save plus. Oh no, this isn't gonna be wrong too. I should change this. Wasn't it? Alright, so plus name and the name of the thing. I don't think you can have a comma when you're naming a file, right? I'm 99% sure on that. Testing. You can?
Pretty sure.
You can have a comma?
Can you?
I just put a comma in a file name. I thought you couldn't.
I also thought you couldn't.
I just did. Damn. Okay, because I was gonna write code to remove the comma from the name, so that it's a valid name for saving. I guess I don't need to. No, I did not need to do that. Okay, let's test this. See if it works the way I expect it to work. That not work the way I thought it would. That's not it. That's not the thing I have. Working directory of the file. May not be respected by specific OS implementations. Either that's my problem, or I just have the wrong. At current path, maybe? At current file, wait. Plus. What if I do that? Okay, I don't do anything. Filters, force native. Go have file dialog default state. This thing, you have to set the command current file, but I just tried that. Current file. But let's see if that does it. Oh, I thought I had to put a path name in, like I did for other things. Never mind. Let's just boot. Right. This current file. Then I just type in the name here. That should, whatever name I'm trying to save, have a pop-up. I don't have a name. Right. Galore, Yep, that works. I thought you had to have. I thought you had to have I thought commas weren't allowed in file names.
Are periods allowed in file names as well? Or?
I think yes, because I know that there are, when you're downloading certain things off the internet, I know that sometimes what some people will try to do is they'll be like MP4, or it'll be like .mp4.exe. So you just see the MP4 and then you accidentally run an exe. And then you're hacked. Yeah. I know you can't put dots in there, and that's the only reason I know why. People try doing sneaky stuff like that. Especially since the default setting on Windows is don't show file extension. So if it is .mp4.exe, it will just be titled .mp4 because that's the title but not the extension. So like it's trying to trick your brain like that. I turn that setting off and on depending on what I'm doing, which is why I wish there was like a keyboard shortcut for changing it, or if you want the file extension shown. Sometimes I do want the file extension shown just for when I'm looking for certain things. Okay, so then we do dialog.current directory equals, and then we do the last saved directory, so data excuse me, last save. Now it should save the last location. Oh wait, hold on. Alright. Yeah. It should save the last location that I saved something in. So if I save something in my downloads folder, and then I save something new, it opens my downloads folder. Yay, it works. Oh, that is intuitive. Which, when I'm working, some things in Godot, I'm like, I have to mentally think it's not going to be intuitive, so don't even assume it. The fact that that was that was completely intuitive, and I didn't try the completely intuitive thing because I thought it wasn't going to be intuitive. Kind of funny. I'm like, no way it would be that easy. Surely I have to do some nonsense. It was easy. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to save the last save directory. I forgot to transition that. It should still work. But add saving to this, whereas that other save code I wrote at the top somewhere. Is save code. Okay, and now this should save between. Wait, what? Oh. Copy and paste this. Now it should remember my save locations between sessions. Something again I can't show because it's a pop-up menu and I can't. It's screen sharing or screen capturing a pop-up menu is the worst. So you have to trust me when I say if this works or not. I close it. I reopen it. Press save. It did not work. Okay, what did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Seems to look right. I don't know why. Printed correctly. I type last saved directory again? New. What do I do now? It's not remember. How do my music stop? Stinky music. Alright, why did I don't know why it didn't work. Enter this out into the console. See what happens. It's a man with a It works in the same session, so my issue appears to be setting it. It's not correct. No, but I did a print statement. Setting it does. Does it not remember? Why is it not? I'm confused. Why is it not working? Until I put it. Let's add out. This is gonna fix it. But let's see. That's gonna fix it, but we'll see. Save it to this folder. Opens the right folder the second time. Close it, reopen it. Try saving again. Just doesn't remember between sessions. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's saving, isn't it? Wait, hold on, let me check if this is... Well, no, because it has to be saving, because we're reading. It's printing it out every time I load the... Why does it not care? Am I using the wrong thing? Oh. I'm gonna type in I was gonna type in manually the location I want it to go. And we'll see if it works. Because then I might be just using the wrong thing. Nope, that works. Is it the name at the end? I think I got it working. Wait, double checking. Thing? I fixed it. I got it. That was it. That was the problem. Okay. Do have to change some of this. Over here, I need Well, actually, I don't need to do that because I can just do this. And I just do add plus. Oh no! Because if I I had to. First idea was right. Second idea is stupid. Last save name. Will that be blank? Data dot x data. That's save name. Then oh, we already have last save. Oh. Forgot what we're doing now. My darkness. Wait, do I have this for the? Oh, let me look at my saving code. Save card. Other scene. Wait. Save. Oh, I just realized I made. Oh, yeah, I made that. Okay. Oh, okay. So what I was looking for, and while I was confused, is like, where do I make it specify to save it as a .card file? Then I realized that I never did, but the path it gives here, in the over here, because I made the dialogue always add .card to the end, it just does. Okay. Neat. That is neato. So yee. Good. No. Yeah, then I just do last save name. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, wait, no. This doesn't work still. What if I do? We need the last. Okay. I need to make a new thing. Last save. Yes. Actually, this doesn't have to be in the save. We don't have to save this info between sessions, so we shouldn't even put it here. So public static string last saved file. Yeah, this does not need to be saved between sessions, therefore we could store it as just a normal variable. Or data. Last saved file, which might actually be kind of confusing, but whatever. Okay, that should keep my functionality the way I want it to keep me kept. I think. Yeah, I guess now we should get to loading a card now that we've gone saving perfectly fine. So yeah, let's now load a card. So let's just get in here and button pressed. Name this save card button pressed. Load card button pressed. Oh! Yeah.
Bless you.
Wait, do I have a directory file thing made for loading files? No, this one's for finding a directory. Okay, I need one for loading files. Could be the same. Just duplicate this. Name it load file dialog. Open file. Singular. And we call that, and we're good. I don't know if I had that on screen or not, but we're pretty much the same. Looks like we just do. This is a show we should watch on the Discord. I keep forgetting. I keep meaning to do that. The thing I've been wanting. The reason I was starting with movies is because I wanted to get people to watch the watch parties more. But I think now, after a bit, I wanted to move into some shows. I've mentioned it on stream like 7 times, but Boys Over Flowers. We need to watch Boys Over Flowers. Something that might be fun is what if we watched every version of Boys Over Flowers? So I'm gonna go on this tangent real quick. Boys Over Flowers is possibly the most remade show in existence, because there were like 6 versions. The original, is the original a manga? No, I think the original is an anime, and then it got remade into its most popular form, which is the live-action Japanese drama. That's the most popular one, and that's the one I've seen. Then it got remade again in Korea. The Korean live-action one is the second most popular one. Then it got remade into a movie in China. And then it got remade again as a Japanese movie. And I think that... Hold on. I'm forgetting the story as time goes on. Let me look up all the versions real quick, so I can give you the accurate deets. All versions of Hana Yuri Tango. I got it. The Wikipedia page. Here we go. So, okay, wait, no. Okay, so first it was a manga. Then it was a CD book, which I did not know this one, which is where someone just, it's an audio book, basically, but they sold it on a CD. Then it was made into a film in Japan. But no, this one's not all the versions, I think. Wait, no, oh yeah, it's slightly out of order. Okay, wait, no, it was manga, film, Taiwanese show, I think. Then the... Oh, no. So no, it's... Okay. Japanese manga, Japanese film, Japanese anime, then Taiwanese live action, then the Japanese live action, which is the one I remember, which then also had a film afterwards. Apparently, I did not know that. Then the South Korean show. So that's 6 so far. Then the Chinese TV show. Then there was a Thailand TV show. And that is all of them. 8 versions. The Japanese TV show is the most popular one, with the South Korean TV show being the second most popular. And from what I know, the only like story info I have is from the Japanese TV show and the Korean TV show. And from what I've heard, the Korean TV show does change a lot of the plot. So it is like, from what I remember, the Korean TV show is a dub of the Japanese TV show, but the dub does change the plot. And yeah, I think that's what it was. I think I got that right. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so I watched the Japanese TV show. And that's the one we would be watching. The song that was playing before I paused it, that's from the show. And it's the song that plays during every sad moment in the show, and it's really good. Anyway. Load. Hard pressed. So let's do dialogue, get node, then we do dialogue, current directory, as well as the last save directory. Let's just do dialogue pop-up, I think, yeah. Some code I'm gonna have to add in a bit is because I like, again, I said I added the ability to have a favorite location. So I'll have it so that if there's a favorite location, it will always prefer the favorite. Back to go, set this. Oh, we already. Oh, so I copied this. Load dialogue selected. Go back in here. Private coin. Path. Then. Stored data. Load card path. And then we need to run load card dictionary, which is a thing I'd set up way earlier at the start of stream. Then we set last directory. We set brain floating. So we need to set last name saved to the current name. Then we need to set the last save file to the current path. Anything else I need to set? I think that's it. We'll see, we'll test. Okay, this one I'm gonna pop on screen because this one's most important. Yeah, we got our thing. Now we're gonna load a card, which you won't be able to see me loading it, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, I forgot to set it as a as a load, but it's set as a saver. It's set as a loader. It's not what we want. This is Then set to open file. Set to open file. Am I opening? Oh, I'm opening the wrong file. That's why. Or I'm not. I'm opening the wrong dialog. It's just a save file. Let me say load file. There we go. That should fix it. Opening the wrong dialog. Alright. Now we can load a file. Let me save something that's actually like recognizable. Ooh. Save that. Then we'll save a different thing. Okay, that one's saved, and now we'll load the other one. It worked! It saves and it loads. And then if I just edit this, save it, then we load the other one, then we load the other one again. Alright, yeah, that seems to all be working. All the features I wanted to work seem to be working. Next, we'll set up these two buttons down here that are covered by both Salamander and the music. There are two buttons down here. I guess you've seen them on this page. You can just go to this page, and they're visible on screen. These two buttons. Set default save location and set image default location. But actually, first, before we do that, before we do the before, I want to see how I can get an image loading in here. So we need to figure out a way to save an image in this format. We currently just disabled the image saving because we were getting errors. So, let me save an image. Yeah, I completely took it out of this part of the code. So do I just save like an image text? What would I save? I guess I just save a texture, which is an image texture text. Yes. Try saving as an image texture. Let's see how that. That was the issue. I wasn't saving. Set image texture. We'll save the image. Image texture. I just need to set this. I tried saving as just an image. If image texture works. Kind of moment-ish of truth. This time we'll use a picture of Carly, which is weirdly stretched because kind of weird. Carly. I suppose I wasn't even showing that on screen. Oops. Fuck, still doesn't work. So the way I could do is I could just save the location of the image on the user's in the file, just the location. But I really want the image to be in the file, just so in case you move the image or delete the image, it's still in the file. But I don't know how to save an image. Like in bytes. I don't know. I have a lot of tabs open. Store image and save. See if that brings up anything. Here we go. Found a Reddit post. Efficient way of storing images within a save file. If you draw pixel data. I am confused. Can't find. save the path, but I don't want to save it. Then it's not in the save file. Why is this guy's video in such low quality? Oh, let's just save a PNG in normal. Not what I want. Save it in the user file and then save a path to the user file, but that's still kind of messy. I kind of. Save image to buffer. That's what I need to save it to a buffer? I think I never learned what a buffer is, but I've used it in file saving before, and I think that's like. Hey, let's see. Data dot save. PNG2 buffer. Let's see what this says it does. Is MG as a byte array. Alright. Why did I type array? Ooh, byte. Because of this, I should probably have like a default image. Or a default image that's just blank PNG. I'll probably do that. A blank PNG. Thank you, internet. Go.image because I can spell. I can spell so good. There we go. Then I pass this through. Image. Oh, I can. I didn't know you could do it. Oh, then I just do what I did before. Question mark. Let's do this. Let's try this. Guess I'm gonna throw an air. Wait, hold on. I should try catch this section because of reasons. Because it's gonna break on files that I have yet to put an image in, which will be soon, or a lot soon. Catch. Okay. Just so it doesn't break the rest of the thingy. And then I bring this on for you guys. Let's load an image in here. Who will be the image today? How about this picture of Rebecca? And let's save a picture of her phones. I'm covering my eyes and I want to see if it worked yet. Fuck! It didn't work. It didn't work. Alright. Did I remember to save it correctly? Did I save it correctly? Did I set it correctly? Did I set it correctly? Image. Oh, wait! I didn't capitalize it here. That's the issue with this. I was about to be so sad that it doesn't work at all. I didn't capitalize this. Whoops. That's what I get for not capitalizing shit. Alright, take two. Who's the image of today? Image of today is this picture of the girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's, who I forgot the name of. Yu-Gi-Oh! 7. Doesn't even fit on the title. I should also make it if I do Control S, it saves it. I just pressed Control S instinctually. See, I should probably make it so Control S saves. That'd be neat. Okay, now let's save. Pray that it works. covering my eyes, and I want to see if it works until it's on screen for you guys. It fucking worked! Let's go! We did it! Now if we load another thing, we load... Let's fucking go! We got an image to save to a text file. Now that I'm not hyper focusing, I can turn on music again. Okay, let's just listen to Hip Hop Demon Hunters. Alright, now that we got... I've done like 800 test saves. I need to delete all these fucking things. There's so many. Wow. Alright, what's the next feature we have to work on? Let's do... Honestly, we should do new card. We should... we should really make one that just makes a new card. What I can probably do, and will probably be easiest, is, just make a thing that's just make a separate dictionary that's completely static and not static, completely read-only, and then set that dictionary to the new dictionary or to the current dictionary and just run the load code again. That's probably the simplest thing to do, to make a new card button. So let's do that. We can go over here. I'm just gonna put this at the bottom, make a new one. Copy it just one for one, because what else would I do? Default state. Find a music break already. Opening Clip Studio real quick to make just a blank image, so we can have a blank image for it. Assets. Copy absolute path. Blank.png. 5 by 5 pixels. Should be good. Godot, please don't break. Taking a long time to load a single Godot? I put a 5 by 5 transparent PNG in here. What do you mean you're breaking? Oh, good thing I already saved. Just close and reopen it. I don't know how loading a 5 by 5 PNG broke Godot, but you know. Works in mysterious ways. Okay. So... Blank.png. Glorious. It has something in there. Why'd I close the program? I was like, I meant to open my coding and I closed the Godot. I'll open it again. And for some reason it defaults to my V2 program when Godot closes, which is funny. Come on. Oh, there we go. What was I doing? Kind of forgot. We're gonna have to save this PNG. What's my plan to do that? Okay, hold on. What if I just Why is my music not continuing in the playlist? Pausing. This. The path, the blank.png. Oh, that sounds what? Wonder. Can I just print this to console? Probably overcomplicating this. Look at we ball. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Hey, can I just check if like just can't get enough. I check this. Does this part return an error? I'm trying to see where the error, because I'd like to have not errors, even though I know they're like fine. Okay, so that's when we get. What if we get the error comes from here when we try setting. I mean, can we do if image equals null? It did not produce. My phone's large. VGen, why must you tease me by emailing me about cool VGen news when I don't have a VGen invite yet? Also gone public? Well, they've been planning to go public. Are they public yet? On tangent to see if VGen's public. No, you still need a code to join. Or to join as an artist, I mean. At least. So obviously you can just join to commission people, but I want to be the commissionee. Yeah. Let's see. Can I just unlock artist access? Fuck. Nope, you still need a code. They're not public yet. Just give me a code, please. If anyone has a VGen code, give me one. Give me one. We need it. You know, there's probably like a... What am I looking for? It's probably like a... in image. It's probably like image dot... something in here. Check if image. Oh, top result if image exists. Checked if image is not empty. What that? Because null is different. Check if an image in Godot is not empty. I was accidentally reading the AI overview and cringe. I'm gonna go to the first link instead. AI overview always wrong. And also dude, Google the other day, they gave me a prompt. Do you want to disable AI overview? And I was like, oh my god, yes, I hate AI overview. Disable it. And they still give it to me. Why did you even ask? Why did you ask if I want it disabled on my account? When I said, you asked if I want disabled, I said, yeah, disable that shit. And you still show it to me.
That's just true.
Why did you ask? 90% of your users hate it, and the users that don't hate it don't realize it's shit, and then get fucked regardless. Ah, it's stupid. I run this. Chip. This first. You're not gonna chip me. Missed the spot. Or did I miss the spot? What? It says I'm missing an identifier, but there's no text there. Okay. I just forget it. No, I'm not gonna do what my original idea. Got the idea. We're just gonna print every byte in this thing, and we're gonna manually make a byte array. Let's see. Nope, I got it. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. What if I... Wait, hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna print this as a valid byte array. So I don't have to... Wait, hold on. So can I pick... Okay, yeah, I can do it. This is stupid. String byte array equals new writing code with code. Section. Byte. I don't want to do it like this. Let me make it a 1 by 1 pixel texture. PNG. So it's even less bytes. Resource. Wait, why is this wrong? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Plus. Right, plus else equals. So dumb. Here we go, self-writing code go bird. Oh, I didn't print it. PD print byte array. Now I will have a perfectly valid byte array that uses the default because I'm too lazy to make it. And that just identifies. Here we go. I got it. I love writing code that just to be like, there we go. This is the byte array for. This is a byte array for a completely blank PNG. Copy it up here. Okay. Pray that this works. First. Comment that out and then go back down to where yeah, let's see if I get an error. Alright. Oh, the stupidest thing ever. And I gotta send this to my friend who's a way better coder than me, so that he can laugh at my laziness. Let's see, I'll tap this to him. Where is he? There he is. I was making a thing that saves and loads and save file. Right. Over here and screenshot this. How scuffed, I love it. Can I write this as like a constant and not have to private const default image? I could like have this not look stupid. Must be constant. It is a constant. It says constant right here. What the fuck are you yapping about? Coding program? There we go. Save space. This is what it sounds like. Why am I getting a debugger? A yellow debugger. Loading resource as image file will not work on export. What? Instead, import the image file as a resource and load it normally as a well, I guess this won't matter because it's a default PNG regardless. Can I just ignore? No. Import the image file as an image resource. Oh, because it's just, no, wait, why won't that work on export? Instead, import the image file as a resource file, load it normally as a resource. Import the image file as image resource. How do I do that? This? Oh, you mean this? Oh, you mean like that? Like that. Build. Clear. Build. Fuck! I loaded it as an image. I imported it as image resource right here, like you said. This is an image resource. But there's nothing else here. What do you want from me? Google, Godot. What's it saying to me? This file will not export. Instead, import the image file as an image resource. Is talking about line of code or talking about the fact or is it just talking about this, which I was going to delete it? I was just talking about that with temporary code I was going to delete. Was that the problem? Oh, it was the image I was going to delete. It's fine. Alright, now that we got a default image set up, so we can ignore those. You know, I actually had to use the bathroom. Good bathroom break, because we're about to implement another button. And it's been an hour, so yeah. Neat. Perfect time for me to run ads. Perfect. Beep, bop, boop, boop.
Welcome back.
Egg sandwiches. I'm gonna find a song. Yeah, do this one. I hate sometimes. Wow. Hmm. Okay. What button were we working on? Save location and set location. And image location. What? Sandwiches. Good water. Default save button. Yes. Things to matter so much. We're gonna make the font size bigger for you guys. Why did I don't want that? We're gonna use the same dial. This. What? Brain exploding. This. false, I got false in the other one. There's so many pop-ups you guys can't see them. Last image directory. Speaking of, let's go up to where I'm doing it. Check. Alright, this has the return value here, and just stops. So what handles the code for pressing this button? Oh, right. Forgot. I changed how the works. Forgot. So, this. File down. More data, extra data. I guess that should be no. You store no? I probably should. But just if back, fix some tab. Oh my god, fine foot. You should see how it's gonna hurt. Faster and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Okay. Okay. Oh. It's one, cool, 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 cool. Okay, go. Two. You know what? Makes more sense to do it like this. And if it does, then that it. Yeah, it makes more sense. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. New style, new password. That's all for me. So stuck up on this is too. So we got that. If there's a favorite image location, it will do that. Brain exploding. Into this feels safe directory too. I probably should test if this works. Test image. Alright, so I should put this on screen. Reload image. Yeah, I broke that. Break this one though. Alright, what error did I break? What did I get? Broke the music somehow. Oh, wait. Why is the song breaking? Alright, we're skipping songs. We're skipping songs. Oh, this is a song I should add to the playlist. that should fix that. Yeah, but just be here to see. Okay, here's the word. So I should probably, if no, this should probably. Oh, when I load a card, this should probably always be nullified. Or else that's gonna lead to some bugs. Into and now, and when we load an image, we're going to set last image path to 0 every time. Last image path was this. String. What am I calling the other one? This is last save directory, favorite save directory. And check to see if that broke anything. Let's find out. I set that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Last. Oh, no, yeah, I was about to do that. No. Oh, should I have one? Ah, that makes sense. Oh, good. Pop-ups. So now we're about to I'm gonna set the new default location. So close this. directory dialog right here. And a directory is selected. Directory dialog selected. Yep, I think I connected that to the wrong spot. Dialog selected. I'm pretty sure we need a string. Yep. String directory. Switch is default. Just because I didn't want to make two directory nodes for no reason. Right. And I cannot type case false. If it's true, it does the top one. If it's false, it does the bottom. Shrimple is shrimp. We just set. No, this is easy. We just set this to that, right? Yeah. Why is it giving me a pop-up when I'm just trying to fucking... There we go. Oh my god. It's trolling me. It's... One's the save directory, so this would be favorite save directory. Alright. Time to test. Oh, what? Oh, my code wasn't even on screen. Whoops. Time to test these two buttons. Set default save location. I would like it to be in this location. Now if I try to save, it goes there. What if I save in a different location? It still does my favorite spot. That's good. Set default image does nothing. Did I remember to set it? I set it incorrectly. Alright, now it should work. You guys can't see it because it's a pop-up. Good. Alright, these work fine. New buttons work great. I should probably add a way to delete the save, the default location that the new defaults you're making. Man, can I like detect like a shift click? Is that a thing? Maybe I can do the right click menu thing and make it go like, hey, you want to delete this? I don't know why you would wanna, but you know. Stuff here. Pop-up menu. Make one. Actually, let's just copy the one we had before and then paste it in here. Because that one is defaults. Up here. And then I think of when we were together. I think it only needs like one pop-up, right? It only needs the one. Yeah, just yeah. I still remember. I should put every Bardcore song on the stream playlist. Oh, the stream playlist still isn't done, which is why we're not using it. Because then I wanted like at least like 50 to 80 songs on it before I started using it for real. But I just keep forgetting to add songs to it. My friend actually showed me a video from this channel. I didn't even notice. And they actually uploaded like a new one I didn't see. I think. Yeah, they uploaded because I haven't checked the channel fucking for. They made a Pink Pony Club night or Bardcore cover. Yeah, let's listen to that. Let's listen to some of their new shit. I haven't checked their channel in like a year. They upload so infrequently. Here's Pink Pony Club, but it's Bardcore. We have to make the button detect left and right clicks. GUI input, I believe, is what it is. Fine, I clicked on it. I was like, what am I getting there? Input event. But this is what I was looking for. Ruben is Elvis. Pop-up menu, yeah, this can stay the same. Yes. This part has to change. Default save. We take this and drop it here. Final, copy, paste. Image button. But then take the default image button. That probably best practice. Since this is the same exact code, I take it and put it in its own thing. I'm listening to that song again, it was a banger. Here's a song if anyone wants it. Let me pop it in chat. It's a banger. Private. Not to sound like a hipster, but hardcore makes everything sound better. Just a fact. And now let's see if this broke anything. My mini refactor. Oh, did I not even like... Wait, hold on. Nope, I didn't even assign these yet. Just realized. No. Save them. Alright, test time. Oh. Nice. Button still seems to work. Alright, looks like this works. So now let's clean up my code because I have to set force. Pretty nice. So now, how many buttons do we need to make still? Oh, we still have to make these two things down here. I've been procrastinating that, even though that's probably going to be not too bad. We need the new card button, the load... Okay, we need these 4 buttons to work. And these 2 buttons. I feel like I need to get the bottom 2 working. At all. I gotta get those working sometime. Let me delete all these cards I've been making on accident. Well, not on accident, just to test things. Alrighty. I forgot Rick Astley did a Pink Pony Club cover. I remember watching it the day it came out because I'm subscribed to Rick Astley on YouTube. Rick Astley serenade me right now. Thank yous, Rick Astley. Alright, let's set these 2 buttons up. Make sure this works properly. Thank you, Mr. Rick Astley. I want to do this. Font size value. I put that in the right spot, right? Yes. continued, right? Yeah, probably. So I am gonna have to redo a lot of my code. So by that, my plan is I'm just gonna change all the text that sets the, because the images have a font size too, that are kind of hard coded. If we go all the way back up. Yeah, they're hard coded as this. I'm gonna replace this with like the word, like a word, and I'm gonna replace that word with the font size. Is how I'm gonna do this. That's the most efficient way. Let's go up here. Oh, font size. Fonts. My brain's freezing a bit. Font size equals int value. Thank you, Rick S. Dude, every time Rick Astley, whenever he's like from certain angles, he looks like Muselk. If you remember Muselk, the YouTube. How is Muselk doing? I unsubscribed from him a while ago because his content became literally unbearable. But he was a classic TF2 YouTuber. Well, apparently not good. Muselk last upload 4 months ago, and the first result for Muselk is a video called "The Rise and Fall of Muselk." It's like, yeah, who knows? So, without even seeing the video, I know the reason why Muselk fucking like fell off. It's because he completely he built his entire channel off of 2 video games, completely abandoned them the second Fortnite became popular. And the thing is, I think to an extent YouTubers should make videos that make them happy. Especially if you're a gaming YouTuber. You should be playing games that make you happy. Because 90% of your audience is going to be able to tell when you're happy or not. And if you're not happy, the video is not fun. After like a year of Fortnite, you can, because I watched him through through his starting Fortnite era. So I'm like, yeah, he's a funny guy. I like his videos. Even though I don't like watching Fortnite content, I'll watch his Fortnite content because he's a chill guy. But you can tell, like, after like a year of Fortnite videos, all of the joy is out of his. There was no joy in his eyes after the first year of Fortnite. There's no happiness there. And he has a second channel where he plays non-Fortnite games, because the main channel is basically was just all Fortnite. And the second channel, which he uploaded to like once every 4 months, every time he uploaded a video to the second channel, you can notice that he's like way happier. He's like actually excited to like, I'm gonna play Overwatch, because by the 2 games he built his channel on were TF2 and Overwatch. Whenever like on his second channel, whenever he made like, I'm gonna play Overwatch again for the first time in 9 months, he like, you can see him have fun. He's like smiling. So it's clear he was literally just doing Fortnite for the money, and then after he was too deep into Fortnite, he was like, well shit, I can't just stop playing Fortnite because now my audience is 99% Fortnite kids. And that's really like what I think is like his fall off point, is just Oh, okay. He just stopped having fun. Like, he just completely gave up. He was one of the biggest Team Fortress 2 YouTubers ever, too, by the way. If you asked any TF2 player, like, 10 years ago, if they knew Muselk, the answer would be, duh. Of course I know who Muselk is. If you ask a TF2 player today, like, do you know Muselk? They'll be like, oh yeah, like, I think I remember that guy from so long ago, you know? It's like, because he just stopped, he alienated his entire audience. Like, it's so sad. Just completely alienate your audience and then stop having fun. Like, if he was having fun playing Fortnite, like, sure, a lot of his fans still would have left because they would have missed the TF2 and Overwatch content. But, like, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have lost as many people if he was genuinely happy. But he's just, like, just not happy. He's, like, never happy during the Muselk videos, or during the Fortnite videos. Anyway, the reason I went on this tangent is because I said Rick Astley kind of looks like Muselk sometimes in some of these thumbnails. Like, it made me laugh. Then I had to explain the history of Muselk. It's just tragic, man. It's just like, why do you not have fun? Moving, man. I'm gonna go to every instance of image equals 21 on the thing. What are we gonna replace it with? Image equals font size. And then we're gonna go to every instance. Only 2 instances on this whole page? Damn. And we're just gonna add to the update card text to replace the text. Copied it, right? No, I didn't. Replace the text font size with the current font size. Go to definition. I make this like a. Probably should have done this in like a separate thing, but whatever. Now see if this breaks anything. Fingers crossed. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies so far. Let me put on more music before I test this, because I am in the groove mood. I think this one's just instrumental, but whatever. Oh, it works. I haven't changed the normal font size yet, but it works. Oops. I haven't changed the font size yet. I could. Just the images were getting smaller, which is what I coded. I just forgot to add the code for making everything smaller. So, where's the font size? Serious. Rich text description dot font. How do you change the font size again? Fuck. I was doing it the other day and when I was angry. It's add theme font size override. Somewhere I wrote it down somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Let me go look for it. I wrote it down. I'm pretty sure because I was like, I'll need this later. Why don't I save things? Wait, didn't I send a screenshot to my friend? Are you doing that code? No, I did not. Maybe I did? No, I did not. I wrote it down somewhere though. This piece of code? I think it's this code here. Let's find out. Fingers crossed. Yep, it works. Beautifully, look at that. I even let you make it obscenely small if you really want the text to be obscenely small. And it should save too, if I save. Bang, and then we load. Yep, it saves perfectly. Okay, what else? We have to add. Ooh, someone made Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters as Bardcore? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's just instrumental, but still hell yeah. It's Bardcores that actually have lyrics over them is like impossible to find. Oh hell yeah, that's nice. Alright, me find out what the theme override for this is. Basically just this code. Let's see. Theme overrides. Constant. There's a theme override, I know there is. There's a theme override in here. Oh, wait, it's one of these. Align. It's not in here. Because I noticed in this game, if the cards don't have much text, that the text is more sent to the middle. That's why I want the toggle for this. Oh wait, I'm not in the font theme override. Oh, because I'm also in the wrong thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm looking for the wrong font theme override. And I was like, where is it? I was kind of wondering what's in here. Oh, wait. No, wait. It's not in the theme overrides. I'm a dingus. It's in horizontal alignment. Here it is. Then you just do it to center. Oh, no, not horizontal. Brain fart. There we go. So it's not like the exact center. It's like center plus like a little bit up, you know? It's like just above center. So it's like I had to move the text box like up a nudge. Like, I don't know, like to 420. The 420Y, so we do vertical alignment, equals vertical alignment center. Perfect. Wait, no. Property. placement. Oh, I can't spell placement. Oh, right, because yeah, when it's E2. Yeah, 420. Also, this is right. This is right. My chip. Vertical, not center on this one. Pop. Then we set tech position equal to placement. And bada bing, bada boom. That should give us this button working. Oh, beautiful. I wasn't showing it. Wasn't showing how beautiful it was. Look at that. Now it drops it from the top to the center, so when you have a short effect, you can just pop it there. Beautiful. So I don't have an export button yet. Got a notification. Let me check it real quick. Okay, we're good. Okay, okay. Listen to hardcore shit, man. Do anything for bardcore. Okay, we need to set the center text to save between things. Okay, this bardcore of Soda Pop from K-pop Demon Hunters is actually kind of fucking hilarious. This would be such a good like song for like a little like town square, like the marketplace, like like a whimsical town square. It's like unironically like, perfect for that. I'm obsessed. Oh my god. Ooh. Any private? I want to call this in another spot. Set. I have good practices. I remember to do good practice when I code. And that's to put things in their own method / function if they if they are used elsewhere. So now we need to use this elsewhere, so the longest CS file in history just because I'm too lazy. It's easier to make things. It's easier but messier to make things just a big singular file. In this case, since I'm the only one using it and I know what everything does, bigger but messier is just fine for me. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna add that to my watch later to just be looking at music. I yearn for the bard. Oh, don't bark on me, YouTube. I just want to listen to jams. Anyhow. Okay, this is where we need to be. We do this. Save. Blip, blip, blip. We load it. Let's see if it works. Why is this not working? It's okay. Doesn't matter when, doesn't matter. Is pressed not the right thing for it? I thought it was. If it's yeah, pressed is the right thing. Why is it not working? Oh, I think I'm not saving it. I just realized I think I'm not saving the data. To definition. Haha, I'm a dork. Stored data data state. What is centered equals toggle. There we go. Now it's being saved. Yeah, save this. Set this to opposite, and then we load it. Wow, it worked. Alright, everything so far gets saved. I really want to do the save and load folder next. Yeah, I want to do the load folder. To the start of the time, so it's playing in your mind. What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna get every file in this directory, then add it to a list, and then add to a list, probably a dictionary. I'm thinking. Thinking how that's going to complicate the rest of the code. Well, let's just get the working part working, and then fuck with the rest of the code later. Let's just get the main part working, and I'll worry about the annoying shit later. Just file access dot open file access folder equals file access dot. There we go. How file access works. Oh, directory access, different from file access. We're gonna want directory access. Bar directory access dot open, and then we're gonna open the path that we said. Don't we want to use using? Yeah, we can do using. Yeah. Directory dot list. Initialize a stream used to list. Can you just give me a list? Get next. Okay. This returns a string. The name of the file directory. Okay, just the name, not path. Good. So then we do. Does it return something? Returns an empty string and then closes automatically. So we're just gonna want to go through this like a bunch of times. Almost tragic. Just why is there not just a list all? There has to be a list all. No. Last time I did something like this, there was a hidden list all command, and I found while googling. Good old.
Zara, you are still muted, you silly Billy.
Oh, accidentally muted myself. Oh. Dun, dun. Okay, well, this is how Gadel has a way they want me to list. Besides, you haven't been able to see my code for a bit because this menu was open on accident. Whoops, my bad. Adele wants me to do it like this. Alright, let's see. String file name equals directory. Oh, do directory get next. Directory next. This is literally from the thing. So while file name not equal empty, so it will turn empty when it's not anything. Okay, and what we're gonna want is if it ends in. Wait, will it give me? Wait, will it give me the file type? Yeah. But now let's just have them print all of them. So this code needs to be replaced with the other one. Yeah, because I didn't do the thingy with the this thing. If last save directory. Should be like this. Did I misspell that on both? I misspelled this function name. Did I misspell that here? I did. Let me fix that. Fixed on both. My phone won't. You need me. Refresh. Okay, this should work. Should just list everything in the console, which is all you guys need to see, really. And it mainly give me a debugger. What's wrong? What did I do? Unable to cast Godot type button to. Oh. Whoops. I meant to do this file. I'm calling the wrong node on accident. Hello. Better. Alright, let's see if it loads the folder. Alright. Had to make sure not to click off a thing that was too embarrassing so it didn't print just everything weird. Okay, so it does have the .car. It does tell you the extension. That's good to know. Now we know what to do while we're writing. Now we need to just select everything that's in the right file type. You know? And I know this. I guess I should just check for .card. Unless there's like a built-in has extension. Oh wait, get extension. What the fuck? That's a thing? Returns the extension without the leading period. Oh wow, there is just a fucking thing you can call that just gets the extension. Okay, cool. If the string is available. If the string is a valid name. Wait. If the string is a valid file name or path. The string does not contain an extension returns. Okay, that should be good. So if equals card. Still just testing, so I'm just gonna do file name. And I should probably save some things to that folder just so we know. Yeah, let's save some dummy cards to that folder. I still haven't made the new card button do anything yet. I haven't procrastinated on that one. Like some dummy one. So I did not realize if you do Donna Param it loads the wrong one. I need to fix that in a second. Of course, let's get an image. Some images in here on default save location. Let's add to this folder. Give me 1, give me 2. Don't ask why I have all these images on my computer. ME3. Making sure we have different images. Don't ask why I have all these images. It's gonna make a bunch of dummy images, so we got Do we do dummy 4? I don't know. Dummy 5. Let's make like 7. Oops. Accidentally saved over the one we already did. There we go. Dummy 6. Alright, that's 7 dummy images. They said, "Where we find a way to escape where we could be." And just oh, I just realized I wasn't even showing you the images I was making. Oops. Oh, completely forgot. Oh, at least we got it. Only got the dummy cards. We'll see them soon enough when we're testing the code later, so it's good. Only wants the dummy cards. Okay, we're good, 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 good. Pastas and what's inside my head? Oh my god, I have to sneeze. I think I'm sneezing. 1 second, 1 second. I think it's not coming. I don't think the sneeze is coming. And it's gone. I hate it. List string folder cards. Tools. New list. Never face must be the pastel's ways. We just want to add everything that has a card to the list and to the thingy. Oh, first we want to clear it because so hold on, let me get its name. Because this is the thing we're going to be using. We're going to be using this drop down menu. Option button. Cool, I didn't name it. Folder. Card folder option. Check. You're obsessed. And repeat endlessly in your head. Your heart's like another vest. Your sanctuary. If I understand more than fire. Give me what I'm here for your soul. As you're saying. We should there's just like a for this node type you can just do like clear or something. Yeah, clear. We clear it, and then we're gonna add all of them to that. And do drop down, drop down, add no, add item. Yeah. Add item. Awesome. Okay, test time. When I showed it on screen this time, I don't remember. Okay, load folder, select folder. Yeah, it looks like it worked. I don't have any code for handling this yet, but nice. Now we just gotta, make it handle. Gotta handle it. Item focus. Oh, no, item select. Here we go. Item selected. Folder. Card items selected. Int index. So we're basically just gonna load whatever card we get, and just gonna, oh yeah, hold on. Something we should do is we should remove the dot card at the end. Is there a remove extension? There's no remove extension. Okay, I gotta do like replace them. Place. Oh. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna do in, because in replace n makes it not case sensitive. I don't know if that would work. There we go. So we just remove it so that's not, you don't see the word dot card, because you don't even see the word dot card, you know what it is. Keep coming back, now seeing all the beauty in the brokenness. This is what it sounds like. Stuck inside my head. I guess on the list I should just include the path. On like print. How does it display path, or how does it print the path? Again, I completely forgot. It's been a hot minute. Okay, it doesn't have the slash, so we have to add the slash ourselves. Add the slash ourselves. So now when we trot from here, it's going to be the full path, and we can just call it here. We do. Sounds like load card dictionary, and that should just select whatever is there, right? Down to test. I think that's good, right? Let's see. Yes, it works! Hey, now you guys can see all the stupid images I put in. Oh, hell yeah. It works! That was easier than I thought it would be. Well, now the hard part is saving. With saving these images. I guess technically this actually this isn't gonna be hard at all, because we could just set the last save button to whatever we click here, and then the save button will just naturally work. But we could also make it so if we swap when we already were on something, we could also make when we swap when we're not on something, it saves automatically. Yeah. I mean, only if autosave is on. Let me change the text so it's more obvious. Autos loaded. Or folder. There you go. Autosave loaded or folder. So, that way you know. And then we can make this toggle do that. Okay. So a few more changes we have to make. For example, we need to change the selected item. Well, AD prime, we don't need that there. We need drop down not selected to be -1, so it displays nothing, so we can click the first option or an option we've already picked before. Easy. One thing I probably should add is like it's gonna take a while though. The thing I probably should add is like, so you don't accidentally lose your progress, the hey, you haven't saved this yet kind of thing, you know? But like, I don't know how I would do that without doing it the hard way. And the idea that first comes to mind is I have a boolean that is false, or it's set false when you save, and whenever you edit something, it sets it to true, and then whenever you try to exit the card, it'll be like, hey, that's true, you haven't saved yet. So, but like, then I'd have to go into like every single method, which I guess wouldn't take too long, and add a check for if you've saved. Or since this program is going to 99% be used by me, I don't even know if I'm distributing this or not. I can just say, fuck it, I know what to do. If I ever consider this, I have to add a lot more polish, like little icons that show that the buttons you're clicking are actually doing things. With the save button, when you save it's you kind of have no feedback on if you saved or not. God, my nose is so itchy. Let's see, what we also want to do is, what's that thing? It's like last name. What's that variable I have? Last name saved. You can set last name saved to the name of whatever we click on. And we should also make sure if you save, it just auto saves to the folder you're in. And then, you know, saves to the folder you're in. And adds it to the list. That makes sense to me. Should I have a way to close the folder? Probably. For now, private tool folder is folder open equals false to start with. Is folder open? We set this to true whenever we select a folder. Alright, now let's go to saving and shit. Mm-hmm. I scrolled way past it. I'm fucking bored. Default save button geo input. Fuck, I'm getting tired. I'm coding for so long that I just go in here. Okay, that's what I called the method. Oh, it's right there. On screen too when I hold the. Sugar and tea. If is folder open, return. So we're just gonna call something completely different. That's how I'm doing it. I don't fucking care. Taken up and cutting. It's saved to. Ah, but what if no? Because if you should rewrite the card if you change its name. For sure. Save to folder. I think I have an idea for that though. I think I have a way to fix that. I have an idea for that. I have an idea. So if you, it's gonna have to do with our new card thing. When you press new card, it's gonna overwrite this. Store data dot extra data last save directory. You're tired of So let me do save. Down selected. What's the list called? Folder cards. Drop down selected. What am I doing? Okay, so when we hit save, it'll just save. Another boolean is new folder false. Is if it's one of these. This in the false section, because if it's true, we're gonna save card differently. Oh, we're probably gonna want this on the outside. Gonna wanna actually, I probably don't want this in here. I probably want this up here. Save close pad. Hey! Whew, that was a good sneeze.
It's good to...
Save card. New name. I should probably make some sanitization to where if you try to put characters that can't be. Later though, that's a later meeting. Wait, can you put apostrophes in a name? You can't. Right? I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure apostrophes are banned. They're not? You can put apostrophes in file names? Oh, this makes life easier. I was gonna say, because some chaotic cards have apostrophes in there. So I was gonna have to sanitize the apostrophe out, but no. Apostrophes are perfectly allowed. What about quotation marks? Any quotation marks? Quotation marks aren't allowed, but apostrophes are. Okay, wait, no, Windows just tells you. No slashes, no colon, no asterisks, no question mark, no angled brackets, and no that one character that's just a line straight up and down. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, okay, everything else is freaking out. You wouldn't put any of those in a card name, typically. Maybe a quotation mark. But if you really want quotation marks, just put two fucking lines in. Or, you know, I should just be safe. Let me sanitize those letters out. I'll do it later. That's an easy sanitize those out. Let's see. This one. Drop down. Ooh, I can't type now, can't I? Nope. Dot. Drop down. Dot. Add. Item. Item. Right. Fiddle. Okay, I'm gonna set this value to true for testing purposes. So I'm gonna set up the other part of the code. Now we're gonna test it and see if this works the way I want it to. Let me put it on screen for you guys. Okay, so we load a folder. We have the dummies. Make a card called Dummy 8. We'll put this edit I made of a guy. It worked. One part didn't work, so I'm gonna have to fix that. What didn't work is the auto select part. Selected equal +1. Let's try it again. Load folder. Oh, it's on screen. Let me get it on screen. Dummy. Let's make dummy 9. Add a new image to him. This image. Save. That part of the code is just not working at all. It's not selecting at all. Why is it not? Why not working? We do -1? Is it? Oh, -1. Pick 2. Okay, it's working. Working. Dummy 10. There we go. It was -1. I'm a dummy. Yeah. This will make things a lot easier because I do want to do streams where I make these cards on stream, and this program is honestly going to make it so much faster. We can crank out like 50 cards in a day. Speaking of cranking out cards, something I should do, because I haven't done it yet, and it's probably the most important part, is exporting the fucking image. It's probably the easiest part, but it's probably the most important part too. So let's just let's code that. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope. Because it's like I just want to add like 3 more buttons, but that's for later. Add node here. button. It's gonna be the export button. I'm gonna put them, you know, export buttons should feel like they go in the corner. Or do they go next to the thing? I don't know, let's put it here. Big export button, we'll change it, we'll make it look better later. Do not care. We just need an export button because we haven't made one yet. Export button pressed. Export button pressed. Okay, we have an export button. Now let's fucking hook it up. I'm gonna put the export button all the way at the top because I feel like that's the most important. That's how I organize my code. Most important, top. Export. Private. Void. Export. Okay, so from what I remember, I set up this Godot file in a specific way because what I've been told is that you can export anything that's in a viewport directly as an image, no cropping. So I set up the viewport to be the exact size of the card with transparent background and everything, so this should just export as it is, honestly. That's exactly what this should do. That's why I set it up exactly like this with a viewport and with this thing here, okay? So, the best part is the CS file belongs to the viewport class that we are in. Oh no, it's to the container, my bad. But still, that's easy. So, viewport, card viewport. Actually, do we have I think we have a thing called card. Yeah, we have card viewport already defined. Yeah, card viewport dot say image. What's it called? Oh fuck! It was on the tip of my tongue, and then I forgot after I explained everything. It's something like a method. Is it? Oh, there's like a million fucking Godot pages on this. Therefore, let me just literally Google it. Godot screenshot viewport. Capture a screenshot. No, not that. Godot 4 screenshot tutorial. Here we go. Come on, tutorial main. Yeah, direct access. I know how to directory access. Image equals viewport get texture get image. Get texture get image. Hey, that easy. And wada bing, I have an image. Wow. And an image save PNG. Really? That shrimple? That shrimple? Then I just do image save PNG. Really? Oh my god. It's really that triple. Let me save it to the user folder first. How do you do the user folder? How does the user folder look like this? Works. No point in showing this on screen because you're not going to see it. Well, it saved it as a file, not as a PNG. Do I have to write the word .png at the end? thought it would do that automatically because some of these things do that. Alright. A PNG. And check, because it just saved it as boob.file. Not what I want. Holy shit, it worked! It worked exactly as I wanted it to. Who knew it would be literally 2 lines of code? Or just the saving, at least. Shrimple. Absolutely shrimple. Now all I have to do is just open up a menu of where you want to save the image. That's it, right? Yeah. Alright. Ooh, something I could do also. Oh, fuck, I'm thinking of just feature creep, dude. Feature creep. Make it so you can save all the images of all of the ones in a folder. Do that. I might do that. Alright, let's add. Let's do this shit. Okay. Let's copy. No, I should make file dialog. New file dialog. Woohoo! All right, let's do this shit. File user system, use native dialog. That's really all we need, I think. And file selected. And name this export file dialog, or export dialog. That makes sense. Export file dialog selected. Get the name. Got to add the little symbol at the front. There you go. Yeah, we just do that. Be all we need, right? I'll save it wherever I want it. Time to test. Oh, I didn't make it pop up. I didn't make it pop up. Yeah. Export. New location. Save it to my downloads folder. I go to my open my file explorer, go to my downloads. Is booby.png there? Let's find out. I'm surprised that it's just that shrimpable to fucking export a fucking just export a whole image. Why not? I think I'm done coding for the day, but I'm gonna add more buttons and shit right now. Like just. Sounds like it's not. Default export. That default export location. What other buttons do I need to add? Oh, these aren't part. Oh, they're part of the buttons container. Oh, I forgot I could do this. I set to the end and then boom. Beautiful. Now if I just add things to the bottom, it slides up. What else do I need? I need default. I need like a. Export all. Export all parts in folder. And the export bar should probably be in this giant thing. Again, this giant. Actually, these should probably be below new pardon, right? What else do we need? Can you think of any buttons, Salamander, that I might need in a card maker? But for what though? The picker for what? And there's a default Godot node. There is just a color picker thing, drag and drop. location. I think next stream I do this coding, I'm going to... Not a new button, but right now you can only make creatures. When intentionally you should be able to make any card from the game. So that includes locations, that includes location, that includes location, attack, battle gear, music. What do you mean Warframe? Womp. Is any type of card? No, just from this game. Yeah, battle gear. From chaotic. Equipment card. Yeah, just every type. So right now you can only make creatures, but I've tried coding it in a way where it should be easy to just swap out this panel for another panel. That should make it easy to just I'm brain farting. That should make it easy just to have more stuff. For example, some of this stuff I can probably just, I can keep the code here. I can this. Oh, idea! I actually thought of a way better idea for this too. So, I can actually keep most of this because I thought I would have to make a whole new panel with this, but no, I can make. If I make like an attack card, I can make these because attack cards can have elements, and then the elements can sometimes do damage. So I can make it so that these correspond to the elements instead by just like swapping out these pictures, dynamically changing the pictures here. When you swap to battle gear, or not battle gear, to attack. Oh yes, and battle gear can have a subtype. The subtype is just legendary, but it can have a subtype. Which just reminded me, I do not have a way to. That's what I was gonna do. I remember saying like to myself, this is what we're gonna code first when we enter stream today. And I didn't do it. I didn't even think of it. I was gonna add a way to add flavor text and easily add. Why did that not play the sound? Why did I play the sound? What? Different? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear anything.
They're all the lava pot.
No, it didn't play any sound. It didn't even play. Like it didn't play a wrong sound. It just didn't play. Anyway, I'm gonna add like. Okay, why is the commands not working? Okay, just I guess the redeem isn't working. I press the Twitch reconnect button. Let's see if that does anything. Because I fixed that. I made the Twitch reconnect button work better. Still reconnecting. Still reconnecting. Still reconnecting. I think the Twitch event. I think the event subs might be down. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Alright, now try redeem something. Well, I can do it too. They have infinity points.
Fingers.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess a Twitch sub just got disconnected.
Fingers.
Yeah, I guess Twitch subs just got disconnected. Because there's two Twitch thingies for your program to be able to read Twitch stuff. There's Twitch client and there's Twitch event subs. Twitch client does all the shit like reading chat. That's how like commands go through. But you need event subs to do stuff like interact with the redeems. I guess the event subs got disconnected, but the Twitch client didn't get disconnected. Weird. But that's why I have a button for it on my Twitch thing, just to reconnect it in case it breaks. Yeah, just a few more buttons. I was gonna say, yeah, cards. As I was saying, subtypes or Battle Gear can have subtypes. Usually the only subtype is Legendary, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know, if you want to add a subtype to your Battle Gear, no one's stopping you. Yeah, it should be relatively easy. And locations can have a subtype, but the only subtype is the only subtype that locations can have is Mirage. But like, you can just type that in. Yeah, it should be easy to add more stuff. I got this this program's pretty well coded, I feel. God, my voice gets so tired of fucking coding shit. Let's turn that off. Ooh. I don't want to schedule another coding stream soon. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but maybe I'll do a midday coding stream just to get more coding stream time in. One second, doing something. Okay. I appreciate you for showing today. Here's the raid message. If you don't have the raid message, here's the description on the Discord. Remember, the email you have to get is this one. It's 80 points. It's as cheap as I can make it. I'm rating Sid Bear today. I'm tired from all this coding. Okay. Good night.
Good night, Zara.